Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Bhava means attitude. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude.
What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present on an avatar at all times. The auspicious moment, when you're able to catch it, becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone, to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhavasamaya darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhavasamaya darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is a deity, it reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Earth's avatar directly. So the avatar, physically embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time stands the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever we call has happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the first nation of Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now look at a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. And in 1981, at the tender age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Chaturmasya and Balasanyas. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. In 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara. And in 1999, he founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the lineage of the gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Mahasannidhanam and the successor. These are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taken when he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. We are looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor to the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham by personally performing the rituals which are needed to perform for the Bhumi Puja. Here are the coronation ceremony where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the lineage of the emperors of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shamala Peeta Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonata Shamala Peeta Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Akhada Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are some pictures taken during the coronation of becoming the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we can have a glimpse of pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Sannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. The same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadi Kulam. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Sannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam.
In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kulada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor to the Adipita Kulada Matha. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. Let's now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. He has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages and over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
In over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins, Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 plus countries.
He is also the establisher of over 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems, and also the founder and the reviver of 100 plus Sarvanya Peetams around the world. Next segment, we are going to be entering into the power demonstration after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned to enter into the next segment. Thank you.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the Shaktis, manifesting extraordinary powers. In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to become divine. Let us look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as the side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment. On the other hand, Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality, the cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation.
The supreme founder of Hinduism. His one holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened gurus. Supreme founder of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, and Yogic powers, Mantrashastra, Siddhavidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us?
Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, which is prajnana. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
Yes, so we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana. These are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is Apta Pramana, which is the authorities, the experiences of the authorities and Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas are a living science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology is and the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, the eternal and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or so scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. Now, let us enter into experiencing a very powerful demonstration of the power of third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, which is an expression of the third eye. And if any of you would like to experience the power of body scanning, can go over to the Facebook or YouTube Live and post your message or comment that you'd like to experience the body scanning. We'll pick either of you and manifest this power. So while each of you take your time to go over, let us look at the pramanas for the power of body scanning.
The first we have is the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtle constitute principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously, consists of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Parashakti, is revealed. And the supreme power manifestation happens. The next we have is the Apta Pramana. Reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Terayar was Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. We have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pandam of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
The next, we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience of the devotees around the world who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us enter into the body scanning. We have a participant, we have Paltakar, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And once done, I'll be revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. So let us now start with chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your body, you've been having digestion issues, and this has been there for quite a long time. Swamiji revealed that the digestion issue is not something that is recent, and the very reason behind it itself is because of a negative idea that you hold about life, that life is hard on you and it's difficult to handle life. It is because of this particular reason your stomach is being affected, and because your stomach is affected, it leads to other problems around the body. And the source of all of this is that one mental setup. That is why any amount of medication that you take is not going to help you with it, because you'll have to bring completion to your mental setup. Swamiji revealed that attend the Paramashivoham level 3 with sincerity and integrity. You will see that this root idea that you carry about life will be completely healed, and you'll manifest powerful cognition, powers, and build a healthy body. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can post your experience, you can share how you're able to relate with what was revealed in the chat, in the comment section in YouTube and Facebook for all our viewers to know. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Thank you.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about the Devi Parashakti, how she is manifesting in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how this divine feminine worship is a unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and how we're going to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and at the end, we're going to have a wonderful revelation from the Devi Parashakti. So now, let us enter into the segment. This divine feminine consciousness, this Devi worship, is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the second feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived back, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsets. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole tradition. Sri KAILASA is the living example for this very statement. As we all know, Hinduism had 56 nations, 200 and 1200 sampradayas, kingdoms, monasteries. But now we have lost everything. Now, like present moment, Sri KAILASA, the reviving, is happening just because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is happening. You are able to see the living example as this Devi worship is stayed, and then through that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the whole thing back, because the whole thing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everything is based, centered on this mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, there is no enlightened master on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I have carved, darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. The another one incarnation, the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful example from the household. See, even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to follow the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the plate, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. So nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother can reach the Devi Parashakti. So Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Shastranam, it says how Devi has manifested and how we can receive and imbibe the Devi's form. It says, the verse translated as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face full of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other filling with a red lotus. This verse continued as I am meditating on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes I meditate on the great emperor. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. This Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam explained and expressed about the beautiful narration about the Devi Parashakti. So who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, giving boons, healings, and giving the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, she is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. As we see about the Devi Parashakti, how she is manifesting. Now, let us see the introduction to the Devi Parashakti in the words of Parashakti herself. She explained beautifully about how she manifested through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's see the short video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக் கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டே மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த ஓம் பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
Yes. Let us see how Devi expressed herself. She said, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrivkara, filled as Parashakti, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took each avatara here to give good to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandra Maudi, Kapala, Aparna, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraksha Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Javatara. With a great compassion, I am blessing each one of you. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nithyananda. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, the manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas beyond the 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, taking life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good to all of you. Parashakti, Meenakshi, the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. The beautiful in the words of Parashakti herself, she expressed as how she manifested in the embodied form of Supreme Party of Hinduism and the purpose for which she has manifested to give good boon to each one of us. Now let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. In this segment we are going to see about how we are going to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and whenever Devi comes, how we are going to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at this moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep to betel leaf.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the English. So, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says you are seeing Paramashiva, Parashakti, or the woman. She is there in your screen. So, always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, and 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of queen. Then watch Devi. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. So, offer it to Devi, and once the darshan is finished, please take this betel leaf, betel nut as a immediate prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. That you really feel she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and it reminds you, rise you in the powerful cognitions. It will break all the unconscious behaviors. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also guided some samyama kriya to prepare ourselves to keep the seeking alive, boosted, so that we can receive Devi completely. So let us watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given the samyama to prepare ourselves to receive Devi and blessings of Devi Maharaj.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Utman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Even whenever the Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens, either it may be a Kalavirava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or even want your questions to be answered during the one of the live or any webinars during the, even you can post your comments, questions in the live chat also. So let's do this, Samima, to get the blessings of even from Paramashiva also. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations of Devi Parashakti, where Devi has revealed about the current state of the nations, different countries worldwide, how this pralaya is happening and how the people can be saved from this pralaya by multiple ecosystem which is provided by the Sri KAILASA. So we'll moving on to the next segment. Before we're going to have a short break. Stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now we'll move to the next segment where we are going to be listening to one of the revelations by Devi Parashakti. The revelations are a great boon to all of us, a great blessings to all of us amidst the pandemic which is going on and creating the havoc among the various parts of the world. It has hugely impacted our life, created a complete disturbance in our lifestyle. So in such situation, great blessings to receive the direct guidance from the Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us listen to the solution by Devi Parashakti, the revelation by Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Everyone, welcome back. So now we'll be looking at the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. Devi Parashakti said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection of your life. So now we will be looking at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So as we all saw what Devi Parashakti revealed about the upcoming situations in this world, how the situation is going to worsen more and more in coming time. So this revelation was from the 12th May, and after that we have seen the situation to be worsening. What Devi Parashakti told has come out to be true. So we'll look into some of the researches done by the various health organizations, which involves government and private health organizations. So the first report is from World Health Organization, which says as the world recovers from the effects of corona, the Omicron virus has spread to various countries, creating the risk of general outbreak again. The virus was discovered in South Africa a few weeks ago, has spread rapidly and posed a major threat to the rest of the world. So as we saw that once the wave 2 started coming down, we have started seeing now the third wave of Omicron. Omicron, which has started from one of the African country, is now spread all across the world. So as we all expected that the COVID is now gone, the vaccine has also come, which will help us to fight with the COVID or protect ourselves from the COVID. But again, we got some new virus, new variant, which is cannot be controlled, is not helping us even though we have the vaccines and the various other measures. So some of the figures that we can look at is one from the India, which says India has seen recorded a fresh 2.71 lakh cases of COVID-19 and a certain number of cases of Omicron also. The health ministry data says that the country saw 1,702 new cases of Omicron variant, the highest in a single day, an increase of 28.17%, and 2.71 lakh fresh cases of COVID-19. According to expert, it is not possible to undertake genome sequencing of each and every sample, but instead that this wave is largely being driven by Omicron. The government officials have privately said that they are working under the assumption that the daily infection will surpass the record of more than 414,000 set in the May. Given what has happened in the countries such as the United States, where daily cases recently rose past 1 million. So at the time is going to pass, we are only expected, the government agencies are only expecting to increase in a number of the Omicron cases. Here we are in the month of January, and the government is expecting that it will see a record Omicron cases in the month of May. Means in coming few months, we are not having any hope of getting out of this pandemic situation. The pandemic is going to becoming more and more worsened and causing more and more damages to the various nations and ultimately the life of human being. Some of the scientists are also exploring that whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. The virologist and former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that two pandemics are going on side by side, one by the Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insight into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency PTI, Press Trust of India, that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Kappa, or Mu. That much is for sure. So scientists are clear to some extent that this is not a variant of any of the strains of the COVID-19. It may be a completely different deviant itself. He said that it has some distant connection with the Wuhan, which began the pandemic, but since Omicron is illegitimate or a deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side. One is Delta and its close relatives or variants. Second, Omicron and its another variant. So we have not been able to face even the one pandemic. We have seen huge restrictions happening to the human life. And at the same time, now the situation has become more worsened and we are seeing simultaneously two pandemics in the world. So not just one, but the two pandemics. So we can understand the kind of problem the world is facing right now. And all this has been revealed by Devi Parashakti long back before the world could figure out what is going to happen. So it's our responsibility from here. It should be enough for all of us to understand what Devi Parashakti is telling is the truth, is the ultimate truth. And it is time for all of us to start looking into the various solutions given by Parashakti herself and the various measures taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to protect the human life on the planet Earth. Here, Devi Parashakti, through the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is again gracing us, blessing us with the solutions which will help us to get out of this pralaya, the great pralaya which is going on. So let us sincerely listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakti and take action on that so that we can save the humanity from this great deluge.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, welcome back. You are seeing how Devi Parashakti is gracing us with all the boons, all revelations, and preparing us for through this pralaya time. Now, in this section, we'll see how you can connect with Devi Parashakti and get her guidance on whatever issues you have, whatever boon requests you have. So in this section, we'll show you how to connect with Devi Parashakti, and we'll walk through the different social media channels, and how you can enrich the people. The first method to connecting with Devi Parashakti is YouTube live video. So live YouTube video. And the channel for YouTube is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So here, once you click on join, you'll see the membership. You can join for the membership right here. And once you join for the membership, take the subscription, you'll be able to ask your questions in this area here. You can ask the questions here in this area on the live feed. So, and you'll be able to also see the Devi Parashakti, Bhav Samadhi Darshans, and different programs which His Divine Holiness conducts. So, comments like also you can share your gratitude. Once you ask the question to Devi Parashakti, and you get the boon request, you can share the gratitude. And any simple, the question could be as simple as this, like pain in, or you want problems, health, wealth, relationship, anything, any boon requests, you can ask right here. we'll go to the next section of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. So here it's KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is the official page of His Divine Holiness on Facebook, and His Divine Holiness and Devi Parashakti, the Bhav Samadhi Darshans, all these are telecasted on the Facebook channel. And His Divine Holiness has been gracing with so many Facebook posts and helping people, and even connecting to the questions and comments which are asked on Facebook. So once you get the like and follow, you can ask your questions in the feed of the Facebook right here. Now we'll also, you all know about the Paramashivoham program, the Paramashivoham level 3 program happening right now. And it's postponed to 1st March now. So you can put your intentions for Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover image and to special Paramashivoham cover image. And you head over to kailasa.org and /Paramashivoham. Once you open this URL, you can scroll towards the end of the page and you can download the Facebook cover image. Once you download that Facebook cover image, you can upload it in your profile. So this way you can share your intention for Paramashivoham 3 to His Divine Holiness, get the special blessings for your intention, and at the same time you can enrich your friends and family about the Paramashivoham level 3 program and your intention to attend it. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through the Twitter channel by @Shri Nithyananda. So the official handle for Twitter is @Shri Nithyananda. So KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official Twitter page, and you like and follow button. And once you do the bell icon, you will get notifications whenever His Divine Holiness goes live. And once the Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on the reply button. In the reply, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with #AskTheAvatar. You can ask questions on the Instagram feed post, and the official handle for Instagram is Shri Nithyananda. You click on the like button here and you'll start following Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you do that, and once the Devi Parashakti feed is coming on, you can ask the questions in the comment section here. Now we'll take a short break and we'll connect back.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. So another way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through the WhatsApp. So you can open the kailasa.org web page, and once you open it, you can scroll down and you'll see the icon chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp, you'll see this pop-up window come. On this pop-up window, you ask your questions and comments, boon requests on the WhatsApp chat right here. So this is another way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. And now we conclude this section and we move to the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So you know how Devi Parashakti has been gracing us with different revelations, boon requests, and various methods, and you can connect with Devi Parashakti by this Kriya Pada section, where you can do the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll guide you and make sure you have the right context when you offer to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll enter into the first context of offerings to Devi Parashakti. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So verse 37 from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. So one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. The second for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So this is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, and it recommends 20% should be donated for dharma. So 1/5 of this. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next context is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram manantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple. So this explains the context of giving dana and the location from where you do the dana. That's why you see so many people go to the temples, and they will also do different rituals like annadana, or in Kaupen. Kaupen is also Goshala, is a very auspicious place. Tirthas are very auspicious. So this is as per the Dharma Shastra. Now we look at the next context, offering to Devi Parashakti, and in what context you are giving for what purpose, like the underlying motive. Danam trividamitetam kanishtam jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So what is, first verse explains what is the best danam. The middle verse says swartha kanishtam swartha siddhaye, for personal motive. And the karunyat sarva bhuteshu, so daya danam. So dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So these are the three contexts of giving the dana, for what purpose you are doing the dana. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is e-hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for this e-hundi offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So the meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion, Bhakti Priya, true devotion, and is realized through true devotion, Bhakti Vasya, means she is Vasya, Bhakti Vasya, Bhayapaha. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. If there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi Sharadaradhya. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharda, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in this earth form. Shramadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So with this, we move to the next offering to Devi Parashakti, Sankalpa chanting. So the nominal donation for this seva is $1 United States. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tanmoyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Now we look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, offering this. So the offering of the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So with this, you understand how your Sankalpa becomes the Shiva Sankalpa. Mama Sankalpa becomes Shiva Sankalpa. Now we move at the significance of divine element gold in Hindu ritual systems. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Ityasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is called the Sapta Sindhu River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for the offering gifts to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we'll enter into the offerings to Devi Parashakti, the golden offerings to Devi Parashakti. So first offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the donation for this is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranam, verse 731. This is an offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So this is the image of the Swarnakasu. And 1008 names of Devi Parashakti will be chanted in okay. Now we'll take a short break and we'll be right.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti about the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Mukta Haralasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabham Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Prahlada Param Pradam Kirisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhin. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother. So in Ramayana, famous epic, it mentions Sri Rama, his divine incarnation. He sent the finger ring to Sita Mata through Lord Hanuman. And so this is the offering to Devi Parashakti of Anguthi, Swarna Anguthi. So the next one, offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The suggested donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakushrascha Paka Bilvapat Falaprabha Snapanadhya Samasiddha Pramanena Samanvita. This verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So it's important where kalashas should be wound around with suitable cloth and they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. Involve lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of the mother. So this Shastra Pramana explains, offer the gold lotus in any size and wish and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The cost of this donation is 750 USD. The meaning of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring, the donation. So offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So you can do all these donations to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation for this is 750 USD. The Swarna Mangatika is also called in Sanskrit Chudamani. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So with this, we take a short break and we'll be right back.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
offerings to the Guru. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam rajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. And see here again, it's so important when you connect with the Guru or with the deity and or the king or Raja, the head. So we are the Kailasa Vasis, and our deity, our Guru, and all three are the same. And so whenever we receive Devi Parashakti or His Divine Holiness, we should do. That's what His Divine, in the previous slides, we already explained you how you should receive His Divine Holiness or Devi Parashakti. So with this new technology, His Divine Holiness is coming even in the Paramashivoham now. The program, you don't have to go anywhere. At your house, you can receive Devi Parashakti. You can receive the Guru directly and through the intranet or innernet. Either way, you are fully connected with His Divine Holiness, the Guru, and you should do the rituals. And this is the best way to connect with that high energy. And one who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the offerings to Guru. Now we will go through the first offering to Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, 1008 USD. So the Shastra Pramana for this is Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavaгаhanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parasri Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. So simple. His Divine Holiness has taught us the Paduka Puja, how to conduct the Paduka Puja, and you can do this Paduka Puja through the online. We'll guide you through that process, and you can connect with that intense energy, with His Divine Holiness sitting on the other side and receiving your puja and connecting with you. The next offering to the Guru is the Vastra Seva, 1008 USD. So the Shastra Pramana for this is Nakha Diditi Sanchanna Namajjanata Moguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance, and Devi's devotees prostrating to her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So you can see the vastras and the alankaras which His Divine Holiness is wearing on the right side, and with this Vastra Seva, you will be offering the Vastra Lankar Seva to His Divine Holiness, and which are the same, which are made as per Agamas, Vedas and Agamas, and so this is another way of connecting with His Divine Holiness and Devi Parashakti and Guru. Now we'll walk through. Now, again, I want to share you about the Paramashivoham 3 program. Now, we have some more time, March 1st to March 21st, and His Divine Holiness is also preparing our body with this with 25 states of like all these 108 initiations He is going to give you. If you have missed any of these seminars, please attend them. You can see them on the YouTube. And the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after 3 years, His Divine Holiness is gracing us with this program, Paramashivoham, which is an immersive program, 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. So literally you will be in the Paramashivoham space, and this Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness. So right now you may be only walking through Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, but His Divine Holiness will take you to the ultimate consciousness, which is the Turyatita combination. And also His Divine Holiness is expounded on the vertical time zones and how you can move through the, you'll be walking through the vertical time zones. I have attended the Nithyananda Yogam program, where His Divine Holiness took our batch through these vertical time zones, and how different people saw different beings in different lokas in these higher states of consciousness in the different time zones. And the most important section is the power manifestation. So when you start manifesting the powers, the self-doubt, self-denial pattern, the dam of the self-doubt, self-denial pattern gets completely broken by the power manifestation. And when you see all this happening in your vicinity, it may be materialization, teleportation, moving, and how the matter just listens to you. So you'll be shocked and surprised. So please don't miss this golden grand opportunity of attending to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And even people like me who have been blessed to attend 4 or 5 programs, every program His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has been blessing the humanity with is no comparison to the next program. So after 3 years, we are, graced with this most awaited program. And the best part is you don't have to travel for this program. The program is coming to your place, your space. So this is the most magnanimous happening in the cosmos. So tune to it immediately. So register yourself on kailasa.org. And this is the slide explaining the same. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll walk you through how to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So http://tiny.cc bhavasamadhi. So here you enter the online payment. Then you go to the once you do the registration, then you do the online payment on this http://tiny.cc Devi-offerings. And then finally, after the payments, you do the sankalpa. So I'll walk you through that in this next video. So here, offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options. So tiny.cc Bhav Samadhi and online. So here you click on the link tiny.cc/Bhav Samadhi and the intentions for your offerings. So you click on agree and you submit your name, email, phone number, city, state, address, and all that information and which seva you want to offer. Now here, http tiny.cc devi-offerings. So you'll see list of all these different offerings. You can select the offering which you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. Once you select that, you can change the quantity here. And once you okay this, you can add this seva to your shopping cart. And once you get it in the shopping cart, you verify your order and then proceed to checkout. So within few clicks, you are ready to do the checkout here. You put your payment detail information and you submit. And now the last section where you put the Sankalpa names on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So once you click on that, you click on agree and then you can put your names, your family names, and also offerings, which seva you want to offer. So here it will be Dakshina Murti Bhav Samadhi, Ganesh Bhav Samadhi, Darshan, different darshans are also there. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. So we just walked you through this video. And now we'll move to the next section after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now, we just went through this offering to the Devi Parashakti through these different sevas. If you have any questions, comments, we'll guide you through. Our acharyas are watching your comments, questions on YouTube and different sections, channels. So we'll answer your questions. And now we'll be entering in this new episode after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to this segment, whether you are following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We welcome you to this segment, the glimpses of the glorious past on the 24th of January. So in this segment, if you do not already know, if you're not already familiar, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we go through the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his various contributions to humanity, while he is reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the authentic Hinduism, through the establishment of the nation of Sri KAILASA. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year for today's segment. So for the first year, the year 2005, on the 24th of January, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address on Shiva Sutras and how Shastras guide you to the truth. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, can be seen performing puja to Dakshinamurti before inaugurating the new hall among joyous and cheers and radiating happiness from a small crowd of devotees. His Divine Holiness delivers a powerful satsang on the Shiva Sutras with the message, Shastras guide you to the truth, in that very hall. The hall itself will come to serve as a home to countless satsangs, darshans, and various programs and conventions tirelessly delivered to and streamed around the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we have a few pictures. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like mentioned, performing puja to Lord Dakshinamurti. So Lord Dakshinamurti is the embodiment of Paramashiva. He is also considered as the Adi Guru, the first Guru, the source of the Guru-disciple relationship. So here, before inaugurating the hall, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed puja and homa to Lord Dakshinamurti in order to invoke the blessings and the auspiciousness before starting this new venture, which is inaugurating the hall in which, like mentioned, many satsangs were conducted, many programs were conducted and streamed all over the world to all the de facto embassies as well as the social media platforms. Here we can see in the pictures, we can see before the temple was created, the linga was at the feet of Dakshinamurti, the Swayambhu linga. So this linga is extremely special and extremely unique. It is a linga that was found. It was self-formed. That is why it is called Swayambhu. And it was found underneath the banyan tree. The banyan tree has a small cave at the bottom of it. And in that cave, that linga was found. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated this linga, did prana pratishtha to the linga, and installed it, here we can see, at the feet of Lord Dakshinamurti. So here on the 24th of January 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, delivers a series of discourse on the Shiva Sutras. So again, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around the Homa Kunda. So after performing the Homa and getting the blessings of Lord Dakshinamurti, Homa is a fire ritual, sacred Hindu fire ritual, for those who are not aware. So it is a very powerful way of invoking the presence of the divine through the element of fire. So fire acts as a bridge between the manifest and the unmanifest. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that there are 5 elements. 2 of them are manifested and 2 of them are not manifested. The earth and water are manifested and the air and ether are not manifested. The fire is manifested yet non-manifested. So it acts as a bridge between the manifest and the unmanifest. And that is why when we perform homas, the sacred fire rituals, we use the element of fire as a bridge between the unmanifest to the manifest. And that is how we can invoke deities which lies in the unmanifest and bring them down to the manifest so that they can bless us and we can relate to them. We can offer whatever we wish to offer out of our gratitude. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after conducting the Homa, conducts a powerful satsang on the Shiva Sutras. So the Shiva Sutras are the 112 revelations by Paramashiva. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starts to expand on these sutras and reveal the sacred truths hidden behind these sutras. As usual, we do have translations of these texts in English and in other languages, but unfortunately, these translations were not always done by people who were in the space of enlightenment, and therefore the translations will not be able to convey the essence of what the rishis or what Paramashiva is trying to convey through these sutras. And that is why getting the mapping done by an enlightened master, or even better, an avatar of Paramashiva, is very important for us to cognize, to listen and to cognize properly about the truth revealed and how it is meant to be understood, lived, and radiated in our life. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just that. He is sharing those deep sacred truths with each and every one of us, and which were also relayed worldwide to all the de facto embassies. Here there's some videos if you wish to listen to these revelations about those Shastras, about the Shiva Sutras done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We invite each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 24th January 2005, and you will see these links. Here you can see Shastras Guide You to the Truth, Part 1 and Part 2. So inviting you to go and listen. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism briefly shares that the scriptures are there to guide you towards the truth and also guide you towards the master. So in these videos, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks on the importance of Shastras, on spiritual scriptures and literature, and how they can be classified. We learn that they are Shastras for the outer world, inner world, and in between, which provides the reader with intellectual confidence and guides you to the truth. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to these discourses. So entering now into the next year, the year of 2007, the 24th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, again, the presidential press conference attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been extremely active in the way he enriches and reaches out to people with all the knowledge and various programs, and his capacity to give a glimpse of the Paramashivoham experience, a glimpse of the divine, a glimpse of the oneness of with Paramashiva. So naturally, being able to do all that and being so active as he is, he attracted a lot of interest and therefore attended and was interviewed by many news channels and people. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being interviewed, answering the questions of those who came for the sake of interviewing him. And again, another way of reaching out, making himself available. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that right now, authentic Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is at the brink of extinction. And that is mainly because the dimension of enriching and causing has been forgotten by Hindus for too many centuries. And because of the heavy persecution that Hindus are going through, this persecution is having a toll on the authentic Hinduism itself. And that is why from a very early age, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public mission, his public life, his main target is enriching. And that is why he used all avenues in order to reach out to people, Hindus and non-Hindus. So to initiate, educate non-Hindus, and at the same time initiate and educate Hindus in order for this sacred sciences to be protected, to be lived, and to be able to survive on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that if Sanatana Hindu Dharma is no longer available for humanity, that will be the end of humanity, as all the fundamental principles, cosmic principles that are required for existence to happen need to be protected, and they are what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is. That is what Hinduism is. So knowing about these principles, living them and enriching others with them is extremely important for the health of humanity. So here in the year 2009, on the 24th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a one-day Kalpataru convention at Kudalur, Tamil Nadu. So like mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism extremely active in his enriching dimension. We can see The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially in his early days, used to travel a lot in South India. He literally traveled the length and breadth of South India to reach out to as many Hindus possible, to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and to work towards the establishment of Sri KAILASA, the only Hindu nation, Enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a one-day program. Actually, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel with his disciples and devotees, and literally he would travel from place to place, conducting a program during the day, conducting darshan in the evening until the late morning, the next day, until everybody literally receives the glimpse and the personal attention of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then he used to wrap up, move to the next place, and start it all over again. So it used to be, especially for those disciples who used to be around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those days, used to be an extremely active lifestyle with very little amount of rest and a lot of reaching out and enriching. So here we can see a program, Kalpataru program, which is, Kalpataru was a program designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealing the science of manifestation, how to manifest our desires. That is basically the science which is being shared during this program. Not only is it being shared, but there are also processes conducted, helping the people to bring completion to themselves, to consciously generate the desires they want to manifest, and ultimately to get the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is a very important part. Being an avatar of Paramashiva, the energy which the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiates is extremely high. So entangling with his body allows our body to be raised to higher frequencies. And the higher our body is, the higher in frequency our body is, the faster and the more powerfully we manifest those desires. So at the end of these programs, each disciples, devotees, followers had an opportunity to go to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receive his blessings, receive his touch, allow the Kundalini awakening to happen, and that is how those desires started to manifest extremely fast in the lives of each and everyone who attended these programs. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kudalur, Tamil Nadu, and conducting. On the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a meditation where each participant is blindfolded and sits in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, entangling with the energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to allow the chakras to expand and ultimately the Kundalini to be ignited. So here we can have a glimpse of the darshan, which I was referring to just now. So one by one, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's patience is a force to be reckoned with. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally sits for darshan, receiving each and everyone, blessing each and everyone, listening to each and everyone's prayers, requests, giving them boons, healing, and ultimately the Kundalini awakening, the glimpse of the Kundalini awakening. So here we can see just that. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly sitting on the asana, on the Simhasana, and receiving each and everyone, blessing them and giving them initiation. Again, few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving those participants. So entering now into the year 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received Pada Puja from the delegates. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed tremendously in the lives of those who connect with him. And as a form of gratitude for whatever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done for each and every one of us, the Pratiksha Pada Puja is performed. The Pratiksha Pada Puja is a puja that we offer at the lotus feet of the Master, at the lotus feet of the Guru. It is an expression of the gratitude we experience for everything that the Guru has done in our life. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the Guru is the outer manifestation of the inner Guru, of the soul. And that is how, when you start to relate with the Guru, when you receive the initiations, when you leave the teachings, when you leave the principles, when you leave the Guru Vaks, the instructions from the Guru, those instructions bring tremendous amount of completion within yourself. And that completion allows you to reconnect with your inner Guru, something that we naturally forget. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have the three fundamental principles, which is Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, listening, internalizing, and radiating. So when we listen to the Guru and we internalize what is revealed by the Guru, that allows the cognitive shifts to happen inside of us. And when these cognitive shift happens, we start to radiate those powerful truths in our life, and that drastically improves the quality of our life in all levels, literally. So that is one of the biggest blessing a disciple can receive from the Guru. So naturally, when we start to experience that more and more in our life, the gratitude we experience needs to be shared, and it is shared. One of the ways of sharing it is by performing the Pratiksha Pada Puja. So here we can see few disciples blessed to be in that physical space with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the space of devotion and surrender, receiving the high spiritual energy which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies, and allowing themselves to be raised to higher states of consciousness. So before moving on to the next year, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back in a few moments. Don't leave us. We'll be back for the further years of the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 24th of January.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back. So, 24th Jan 2011, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a satsang on Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Sutra number 101. Yesterday's technique was for instant enlightenment, whether breathing is going in, out, whatever time or space. If it is creating a thought, stop it. The negative aspect of this is if your body is not ready for this, you may get frustrated. So the next technique, don't stop the breathing. If you can't stop the breathing, at least elongate it. Whether it is inhaling, exhaling, holding, whenever you notice that a thought is created, elongate the breathing. This is a technique for gradual enlightenment. This will work for everyone, but it will take time. Elongate breathing and you will experience enlightenment. So this is a beautiful method. His Divine Holiness gave, and we'll play the clip shortly. So
let me enter into the same sutra, 101st sutra, the second chapter, 50th verse. One more deeper level, secret of the sutra. Bahya abhyantara stambhavritti deshakala sankhyavi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Yesterday I was studying. Breathing is going in or staying in, coming out or staying out. Whatever may be the time or spot, if it creates a thought in your biomemory, stop it. Now I am giving you another meaning. by translating the last three words, Paridrishtaha Dirka Sukshmaha. These three words can be understood in another angle, another dimension. So you can have another technique. See, yesterday what I did is the technique for instant enlightenment. If you try that for a few hours continuously and you feel you are not able to do, then the next interpretation for you, next technique for you, don't stop the breathing, at least elongate it. Please understand. No need to stop, at least elongate. Whether it is inhaling, or holding, or exhaling, or holding out, whatever may be the time or the space, whenever you remember a thought is created by the breathing, elongate the breathing process. Please understand. Yesterday's technique is a technique for sudden enlightenment. Today's technique is technique for gradual enlightenment. In sudden enlightenment, the plus point is it is instant, appealing to the Western mind. But the negative point is, if your body is not ready, the failure will lead to frustration. With the gradual enlightenment techniques, the positive point is sure shot, 100%, everybody will have it. The negative point is takes time, need to work. The Indian psyche. For years they will have passions to work with the same thing. I became so popular in the West because my techniques are instant. Because Western mind does not have passions. What about Western mind? Indians also now have Western mind. They may be physically Indians. Indian body, Western mind. IBWM. That's the truth. See, people have lost passions. I should not use the word Western and Eastern now anymore. Modern and ancient. That's the right word. The modern world, the whole thing is Western. The modern mind is not ready for long-term practices. It wants instant, quick. All my techniques and methods are instant. That's the reason I became so popular all over the world. So please understand, modern mind does not have passions to practice certain technique for more than 1 week or 10 days. Then they will say, hey, come on, let's go to the next guru. After all, you do is there. Just check, type gurus. Something like 11 million websites are open. Please understand, 11 million. You just type the word gurus. I was studying the other day. We crossed 10 million views. YouTube. Still, among the gurus, our YouTube site is a leading site. Still we are the leading. Few months before, we are one of the leading. Now I am seeing we are leading. I am surprised. Anyhow.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So you can see this clip on Nithyanandapedia, and you search for 24th Jan 2011 and the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and you'll see the verse 101 and how simple techniques His Divine Holiness is giving for our enlightenment and health, wealth, relationships, everything. So now we move to the next sutra. in this next clip. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a presidential address on the enormous potential of our brain, which remains untapped because of the ways of the current education system. The brain has access to the entire knowledge of the cosmos, and it is the innate intelligence of the children to access that knowledge. KAILASA has launched the EN education program focused on the right education for the children world over. Some of the flagship programs for children include Ingenious, Vidyalaya, Nithyananda Vidyalaya, Nithyananda Gurukul, Gurukul, etc. So now we'll look at the glimpse of the video, short clip, shortly.
Our basic education system, which makes you believe you will not know which you are not taught. You will not know which is not put inside systematically through eyes or ears, is the most dangerous and wrong belief system goes inside. Your brain is not a computer which can process only the information which is fed inside. It is like the brain can be used in the other way, like a computer to access the internet where everything is available, just download. You use your brain like an ordinary PC where whatever informations are fed, that can be processed, developed, and result can be given. That is not the truth. That is not the potential of your brain. Use that as a computer to download all the information available in all internet. Your brain is like a computer given to you. Either you can use it as a PC or you can use it as a computer with internet connection. You are taught from the young age it is a PC. No, which is not true. It is a computer with internet connection where you can download any information available in internet, means in the world. Your brain is not created to receive information, process and respond. No, it has the cosmic connection. All you need to remember, need to know is, by nature you have a cosmic connection and you can go on downloading anything you want and sharing it with the world. First thing, kids should not be brought up by the people who themselves believe their brain is like personal computer. Means they themselves have become corrupt. The corrupt people should not bring up the kids. Kids should be brought up by the people who realize that they have internet connection, or at least they understand they have some part they are not able to access. That's all. Then you will see kids happen without losing their non-mechanical parts of the brain's power. And they will happen without losing their basic intelligence. They will happen just with their nature.
So yes, let us now enter into the year 2013. on the 24th of January. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a presidential address where he shared his vision for the world, the wide Annalaya, free food for the hungry, both spiritually and physically. Let Kailasa create food and share without waste. Wasting food is not only throwing away useful food, it is also dumping food into a stomach that is not hungry. A system is to be established in each city where free food for all who come and a library with free reading. The Shaivite lifestyle is sharing with the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminds that either God or devil can be awakened in others. When devotees set the example of God with integrity and authenticity, goodness, the God in others is reflected back to them. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering satsang, inviting each and everyone to go listen to the satsang on Nithyanandapedia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the importance of filling the hunger. A very important insight that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving, a revelation that he's sharing, is that hunger is not only not having food, or wasting food is not only throwing food away, it is also dumping food into a stomach which is not hungry. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has told us many times that in today's lifestyle, we have developed the habit of overeating or eating when we do not need. And this logic of 3 meals a day has been so deeply ingrained that we take it, we consider it as normal. But actually, in reality, most of us, most of the time, do not really experience hunger before having our meals. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing that, and he says that it's important to fulfill the hunger, whether it is hunger for food or hunger for knowledge about spirituality, about the higher states of consciousness and the other planes of existence in which we also exist. So both need to be attended to, and this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed during this satsang. You can also see the picture on the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with telephone. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to also dial the avatar after the live satsangs many times, where devotees, disciples, followers from all over the world had an opportunity to call in live, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would answer. He would answer the request, the prayers, bless them. Like mentioned in the previous segments, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does everything he can in order to reach out to people. If they cannot come physically, then he will come through you, through the landline, internet, whatever way the technology of today makes available. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism uses everything to reach out to people and to raise each and every one of us. So here we can see just that. So entering now into the year 2015, we'll be watching a short video about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, talking about the experience of Advaita given to him by his Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So let us have a quick listen.
எனக்கு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் இருந்தார், உங்களுக்கு இப்போ நான் இருக்கேன். ஆனால் அவரை மாதிரி ஒரு கேரிங்கான குருவையே நான் பார்த்ததில்லை.
அருணகிரி ஈஸ்வரர் பேரை சொன்னா மட்டும் ஒரு 2-3 நிமிஷம் சைலண்ட் ஆகிடும். ஏன்னா அந்த உள்ள பொங்குறது. அதாவது அன்புடைய குருமார்கள் பல பேரை பார்த்துருக்கேன். ரகுபதி யோகி, என்னுடைய குருமார்கள் யோகானந்தபுரி, விபுதானந்தபுரி, இசக்கி சுவாமி, அவங்களாம் அன்புடையவர்கள். ஆனால் இவர் அன்பு மட்டுமல்ல, பிசிக்கலாக அதை காட்டுவார். ஒரு சின்ன சாப்பாடுனாலும் எடுத்து வாயில வைப்பார், அந்த ஹக் பண்ணிக்கிறது. நான் பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்துருந்தனால என்ன பண்ணுவேன், அவருடைய அந்த கால் விரலை பிடிச்சிக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன், அந்த எனர்ஜி போகும்னு தொட்டுக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். அதாவது அந்த சிறுபிள்ளைத்தனமான அன்பிற்கும் தன்னை வளைத்து கொண்டு அதை சகித்துக் கொள்பவர். இந்த சிறுபிள்ளைத்தனமான அன்பையும் கூட பொறுத்து கொள்ளும் தன்மை, அதுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய பொறுமை வேணும். எத்தனை தரம் அவர் அந்த சாப்பாட்டை வாயில வைக்கும் பொழுது கடிச்சு பார்ப்பேன் விரல. அது ஏன்னா எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தேகம் இருந்தது. அவர் அந்த பேசுறது பிஹேவியர்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இந்த திருவிளையாடல் படத்தில் சிவன் வந்து அந்த ஆன்சர் பண்ணுவார்ல, அந்த விறகு வெட்டியை தூக்கி வரும்போது, எந்த ஊரு? நமக்கு மலை ஊருங்க. கல்யாணம் ஆயிருச்சா? 2ங்க. ஒன்று தலை மேலே உட்காந்துட்டு உயிரை வாங்குது, ஒன்று உடம்புல பாதியை பிடிச்சிட்டு உயிரை வாங்குது. அந்த இருபொருள் படவே பேசுவார்ல, இவர் அதே மாதிரியே பேசுவார். அப்புறமா உட்காந்து நினைச்சு பார்க்கும்போது அதெல்லாம் தோணுது, அப்படியே இந்த இருபொருள் படவே பேசுவார். ஆனா கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ண விட மாட்டாரு. அதாவது இந்த பக்கம் சாஞ்சி சிவன்தான்னு கன்ஃபார்மும் பண்ண முடியாது, இந்த பக்கம் சாஞ்சி இல்ல இல்ல மனிதன்தான் மாதிரியே இருக்கும்.
Yes. So we had a short glimpse. This satsang was given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tamil. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the experience of oneness he received from his Guru, incarnation of Paramashiva himself, in the city of Tiruvannamalai, in the mountain of Arunachala, Arunagiri Yogishwara. So let us now move on to the next year, the year 2016.
Nithyananda. So 24th of January 2016, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting panel discussion on wealth consciousness to delegates of KAILASA nation, citizens worldwide, as part of the Nitya Dhyana Yoga Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of wealth and abundance during a 2-day Nitya Dhyan convention dedicated to manifestation of wealth consciousness. During this panel discussion on wealth and abundance, His Divine Holiness revealed the powerful truth that the parents are parents only when we are given birth. After that, they are needed in our lives only as Guru. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further expanded on having everything and sharing everything in space of completion, defining aparigraha as living with minimal things. He explained that feeling bored means denying our life, denying the possibilities of our space and time, and revealed that a guru can play the complete role of parent and also give us enlightenment. While parents may come first, guru only will come for last. The power and benefits of completion were shared with all, sharing that completion itself has reached its completion with the Nithyanandavam process. So this was on 24th January 2016, and we'll enter into a short glimpse of this shortly.
I welcome you all for today's session. I'll answer your questions first.
From Dubai, Saroj has asked, Swamiji, I'm attending your session for the first time. My question is, who comes first, guru or parents? Thanks.
The question is very important. I'm attending your session for the first time. My question is, who comes first, guru or parents? Listen, even parents, they are parents only when you are given birth. After that, they are needed in your life only as guru. Understand? Even parents are needed in your life only as guru. After they give birth, the job of the parent is done. Bringing you up properly is job of the guru in the parents. So, the question, who comes first, guru or parents? Literally the parents come first, actually guru comes first. If you take this letter, see, if you take this question, as per letter, parents come first, but as per spirit, guru comes first. Understand? Whether you want to take this question as per letter or spirit is up to you. Even parents have to come as guru. Even guru has to play the role of the parent. But ultimately, parent cannot play the complete role of guru by giving enlightenment. Guru can play the complete role of the parent and give you enlightenment also. Parents may come first, but guru only will come for last. Understand? Parents may come first, but only guru can come last.
Now we enter on 24th January 2016, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Sarva Darshan to delegates and citizens of KAILASA nation worldwide. So here His Divine Holiness is blessing the couple and the newborn baby. And just now you heard the beautiful clip about who comes first, guru or parents, and how beautifully Bhagavan explained And you can see on the right side how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is uh, conducting Sarvadarshan to delegates nationwide. On the video screen on the right side, you'll see like he is scrolling through hundreds of screens and blessing the participants all across the globe for the worldwide, Kailasa nation worldwide, and doing the Sarvadarshan. Now we'll enter into, so on 24th January 2016, so just few days back, you saw the Thaipusam address given by His Divine Holiness for worldwide different delegates. So here His Divine Holiness is celebrating the Thaipusam at Nithyanandeshwar Paramashivam Devalayam and gracing the procession. So we had a large procession in Adi Kailash, and is gracing the procession. And you'll see on the Thaipusam day, we had the inauguration of a deity also. And so now we'll be entering into, you'll see some more glimpses of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the Thaipusam and the procession. And Thaipusam is a very important auspicious day. Now we move to 24th January 2016, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a presidential address on the biggest problem in humanity is facing in the next 5 years. So His Divine Holiness identified this problem and shared that with the world, that next 5 years, this is the biggest problem that humanity is facing is, so he elaborated about the biggest problem humanity is facing, the greatest calamity happening in the next 5 years is boredom and tiredness. We have seen it all, we have done it all, from the drugs to porn and from cruise holiday to TV. Nothing excites us anymore. To overcome our boredom and tiredness, we need to conquer time. In Agamas, Mahadeva gives around 35 verses on the science of time to help people overcome their boredom. Bhagavan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is providing a 2-day program for free conquering time. And as you know, just yesterday, now we'll enter the glimpse of this clip shortly.
One of the case in next 5 years is not HIV, AIDS, or population or terrorism. No. One of the biggest problem humanity is going to face in next 5 years is deaths due to boredom and tiredness. Whatever you want to give, people don't want to live anymore. They are bored. Give them pizza, they are bored. Okay, provide them all the varieties of sex. No, they are bored. Pornography, they are bored. Entertainment, bored. Alcohol, bored. Drugs, bored. Facebook, bored. TV, bored. This is one of the biggest problem humanity is going to face within next 5 years. Understand? Feeling bored means denying your life, denying the possibilities of your space and time meeting. It is a very important truth. I have decided I will do a 2-day program, just like Nitya Dana Yoga, on conquering time. I really want to help people to get out of boredom. Understand? If boredom captures you, nothing can make your life happy. I am not promoting drinking, smoking, pornography, womanizing, all that. I am not promoting. But all I am trying to tell you is, boredom is much worse than all this. Even with all this, if you are able to keep yourself excited, at least okay, be alive. All these become outdated. Drinks, womanizing, marijuana, whatever you call it as a pleasure, vacation, cruise, this, that. Everything has become old fashioned, old style. Now all this no more attracts the next generation. We have seen what is there next. We have seen what is there next. Human beings have gone to the extreme. Now nothing more excites.
Yes. So we have heard a few words on this from this webinar that the Supreme Pontiff, this program that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared. Very important and even relevant to what is happening today. Recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the last 2 weeks has been expanding on the vertical time zones and how we can conquer time and explore the parallel universes in which we also exist. So inviting each and everyone to go see the full discourses, the full satsangs on the 24th January 2016. So let us now enter into the next year, 2019. Before entering to the next year, just wanted to share that we'll be having the live Kalpataru Darshan, Los Angeles, will be happening shortly after this session. So stay tuned. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be also giving Devi Parashakti Akashic reading during the Kalpataru. So inviting each and everyone to ask your questions. So on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, you have seen in the previous segments how to ask your questions. Even in the scroll below running right now, you can also see how you can ask your questions. So don't miss the opportunity. Go to that link and then write down whatever question you want to ask Devi Parashakti. Whatever question is sitting in your inner space, waiting to be answered, allowing you to move to the next level. Those questions, ask Devi Parashakti and get divine insight, direct, straightforward from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Getting the answer to your question is extremely important. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in the past that it is very important for us to keep the seeking alive. And one thing that needs to be done to keep the seeking alive is to answer the questions that are unanswered within ourselves. So here you have an opportunity to ask such questions, so don't miss it. So having said that, let us now enter into the year 2019 on the 24th of January. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day was a very special day. 82 blind students were initiated into Third Eye Awakening in Vastrapur, Gujarat, India. So on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with some of the Nithyananda adolescents, they initiated, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the adolescents, initiated 82 blind students, born blind students, into Third Eye Awakening, and they started to manifest the power. They started to have the capacity to see through their third eye, the blindfold, the power which is radiated when we do blindfold reading. That power started to manifest in these blind children. So it was a very important day of how the science of manifesting Shaktis is very relevant and can attend to our needs even today. So especially in this case with children which are born blind or visually impaired. So we can see a few pictures of that. Let us now enter into the next year, the 24th of January 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a presidential address on the knowledge of the Ananda Tandava happening in the cosmos. Ananda Tandava is the blissful dance performed by Paramashiva in the form of Nataraja. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that the Ananda Tandava happening in the cosmos need and means for enlightenment. The Ananda Tandava Paramashiva, the dance of the cosmos, the happening of the principles, manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Happening of these principles and manifestation of these principles is the Ananda Tandava. This is the key. Knowing that the Ananda Tandava, the cosmos happening, you will be liberated. Even when you start intellectually grasping the cosmos happening, you enter into KAILASA. Using the word cosmic happening is too small. Whole Sri KAILASA is all about knowledge, jnana, and more you understand the cosmos happening. So we'll be having a short glimpse of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in this satsang, but again, inviting you to go on Nithyanandapedia to see the full length of this amazing revelation about the fivefold actions of Paramashiva, the Panchakritya, like mentioned here, which is manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. So let us have a glimpse of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed during this amazing discourse.
आनन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, Sarvangnipita Yajamans, Kartas, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, everyone watching live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, KAILASA TV, Hinduism. The dance of the cosmos. Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The dance of the cosmos, the happening of the principles. Understand? These 5 principles: manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Happening of these 5 principles within them, and manifestation of these 5 principles. Understand? When I say within them, the creation getting created, maintenance getting created, rejuvenation getting created, pulling out of delusion getting created, liberation getting created, and the maintenance, creation getting maintained, the principle of creation getting maintained, and maintenance getting maintained, the renovation, rejuvenation getting maintained, and pulling out of delusion getting maintained, liberation getting maintained. So these 5 principles happening on each other, and these 5 principles into 5 means that 25 manifesting as this universe. Understand? This is the key. Knowing the Ananda Tandava, cosmos happening, you will be liberated. Listen carefully. Listen. Knowing the Ananda Tandava, cosmos happening, you will be liberated. How can that be? That's the way it is. You may ask, how can that be? That is the way it is. Cosmos does not need to make sense to binary logic. It is multidimensional logic. Binary logic need to evolve to the multidimensional logic.
So yes, here we had a glimpse of what the revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in this satsang, in this enlightening discourse. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us that multidimensional, the binary logic with which we function as human beings needs to evolve to the multidimensional logic. The multidimensional logic does not need to make sense to the binary logic. So very enlightening about the various actions of Paramashiva. Actually, it is a very powerful discourse where each and everyone should listen, as it gives us tremendous insight on the differences between what we normally call God and what Swamiji calls as Godel, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Godel. So there's 2 dimensions which are not known to us outside of Hinduism, which is the delusion and liberation dimension of Paramashiva. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does talk about that also. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 24th of January 2020 to listen to this satsang and get this enlightening knowledge revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So moving on to the next year. So 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan as part of our online event aiming to give the superconscious breakthrough to the world. So we do, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently during COVID has been conducting Bhava Samadhi Darshans in order to raise the space of each and every one of us around the world. So inviting you to tune in, it happens on Saturdays. And you can also go online and see, even on this day, you'll be able to have the glimpse of that. So let us now, here you have a picture of that Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And with this, let us now sit with our neck, head, and spine in a straight line. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to come live. So stay tuned. He's going to come live for the Kalpataru Darshan, like mentioned, and also answering the questions for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So inviting you to be active in the chat on YouTube. We are going to have a new feed. So be active on the chat, ask your questions, and Devi Parashakti is going to answer your questions. So you can ask your questions on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, like we shared in the previous segment, the ways to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and See Swamiji in your third eye, in your Ananda Gandha. Breathe in deeply and slowly. Breathing out deeply and slowly. From the space of oneness, the space of deep listening, the space of receptivity, be ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we also call as Swamiji. In your life, receive his presence, his initiation, his blessings, his words. And get into the deep space of listening, chanting the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya in Ajapa Japa, visualizing the mantra rotating around your Vishuddhi chakra, around your throat center. So sit in the deep space of oneness, of yearning, of devotion, surrender, to experience Swamiji. Stay tuned. This program will now come to an end. We'll be stopping the stream and starting a brand new stream in a few moments, where you will be able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and also have the opportunity to ask your questions.